Okay. Ugh. Turn that down. All right. Make sure we're good here. Hello, ad. Feels odd to be streaming from my PC for a change. Feels weird, you know? I don't usually do it. I don't normally stream from my PC, but we're doing it today.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe
Oh, bro, we
in a
love
dream.
Peak Souls 2.
A
Best Souls
murky,
2.
Forgotten land.
Let me do this real quick. Let me tab out. Let's do that. I'm gonna let this play. Tell me how the audio is.
Souls may mend your ailing mind.
Just let me know how the audio is in comparison to mine, because I got to get like settings right on this.
Lose everything. Once branded, the symbol of the curse.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how like.
An augur of darkness.
I'm not entirely sure like how my audio is gonna be on this. I gotta get my settings right.
Your
We'll see.
future, your very light.
Yeah, just tell me how how the audio sounds for the game and for me and everything like that.
None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow.
Oh man, haven't played this game all the way through in a hot minute.
In a walled-off land far to the north.
Not since I was getting footage for the boss ranking.
Built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drangley.
In-game audio is a bit low.
Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day,
How's that?
you will
That better?
stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
That any better? Well, I guess they're not talking right now, of course. What is the significance of this tree? Is this supposed to be like what is this area called? Betwixt and between? Is that what this area is? Or no, that's from Kingdom Hearts. Things betwixt, I think is what it is. Man, this opening cutscene is so good.
Like a moth drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish,
This opening cutscene is so cool, man.
time after time.
This is something that's different about Dark Souls 2 compared to other ones. Is like Dark Souls 2 is a lot more personal.
The cursed.
than Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 and 3. Dark Souls 2 is a lot more personal. It's all about the bearer of the curse and not wanting to be hollow, or trying to undo his hollowed state. Here we are. Skip that. Alright. It looks a little dark right there. I can see that. Can I... see if that's better. Trying to fix the brightness. It looks a little dark on stream. It looks fine on my end, but it's a little dark on the stream itself. Alright. Alright, leave me be, please. Okay. I do not have the thing, the branch.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Skip that. I honestly hate how, like, oh, wait. I honestly hate how, like, had Dark Souls 3, like, mentions Dark Souls 1 every 2 seconds, but just, like, pretends Dark Souls 2 doesn't exist. For the most part. It shows up every now and then, but not very often. What gives me the best stats here? The best stats spread. Let's go with Swordsman. Gift. It's Estus Shard. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do here, but yeah. Oh, this dude's rotund, bro. Look at him. Probably gonna wear a helmet the whole time anyway. Yeah, I'll probably wear a helmet the whole time anyway. Alright, let's just go. Let's play the video game.
All people come here.
Alright.
Fetch, why else would you visit this lot?
Mr. Walk him down? Yes, sir. Dark Soul, absolutely. We're playing the game for real. Okay, so what does the audio sound like? I want to know, like, if, like, I've got it to a good level. I could do that, and it just turned down my headphone audio. There we go. Bonfire lit. Yes, sir! I have, what, one torch? I already have 30 minutes of torch time. That's good, that's good. 30 minutes of torch time is nuts at the start. Alright. Hopefully the lighting is okay. I tried to bump up the brightness a bit, see if that helps. But yeah, we'll see. Just take the torch around with me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Mr. Walk 'em Down. Oh man, I love this game. I love Dark Souls 2. I know it's, you know, people, you know, people don't like this game as much, but I love it, man. But I'm gonna borrow something. Hey, listen, it's 99 cents I didn't have, and it's 99 cents that, you know, someone was willing to give to me. I don't think any less of a donation just because it was only $1. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me take the torch around with me so that way I can light these. Not that they'd really do anything. You know, this isn't Minecraft where I need to light torches to keep the monsters away, but like, still. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Dagger. Cool, cool. There we go. Man, the backstab animations are so cool. How come only DS2 and Demon Souls did that? Like, no other game did the cool backstabs. I forgot, you don't get iframes on your interact animations in this game. You don't get any iframes on your animations or you're interacting with things. Which I don't think is really a bad thing. It's just like, you know, something to look out for. You know, like obviously in this room full of enemies, I can't open that chest. Kill him. Another life gem, nice. We'll be using plenty of those. This takes me out to the smooth and silky nest, right? Yeah. I don't have Estus yet. Oh yeah, because Emerald Herald gives you Estus. I don't know why I didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't remember that. Yeah, Emerald Herald gives you Estus. I was like, why don't I have an Estus flask yet? Don't you spawn with it? No, you don't. Oh, ow! Bro, these pyromancers are not to be trifled with. Okay, let me light my torch again. Again, not that I like particularly need to. This is definitely like one of the better like one of like the better tutorial levels, I feel like, you know? Not like first level like Central Yarnum or High Wall or something like that, but like this, the Undead Asylum, I guess like that first stretch of like Yosefka's Clinic, stuff like that. Cemetery of Ash. It's a decently long tutorial level. Oh, you can read hints on this. Cool. Yeah, for ambiance, yes sir. Give me three. I don't know I don't know what was back here, but it's better than being with these guys. Go team. Woo. Yeah, I don't know what was past that fog wall, but it was better than being stuck in there with the pyromancers. Okay, now I need to go down and light my torch again. Which, you know, like, I have like 30 minutes of torchlight at the start, which isn't too bad because, like, you know, by the end of the game I'll have like 20 hours of torch time saved up, so it doesn't really matter quite as much. I honestly like the torch system in this game. I thought the torch system in this game was really clever. Instead of like making it an item that you have to constantly equip, it's a resource. I think that's neat. I mean, it beats, you know, having to open my inventory and fumble through it to find a torch. Especially with how cluttered these early game menus were. Like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls. Like your weapon menu was just so cluttered, man. It takes forever to find anything that you're looking for. At least in like late game. Elden Ring sorted everything so well. Bro, we're getting some mood lighting here. Some mood lighting. There's a torch right here that I missed as well as an item. Let me grab that. I do not have smooth, nor do I have silky at the moment. Nice. So this is a mod, by the way, that we are playing. We are playing the Bearer of the Curse edition. It's just an overhaul that kind of just like adds a couple of like quality of life things to DS2. It's not like a massive mod that, you know, changes everything fundamentally, but it's very nice to have. And we are on the Bearer of the Curse edition. It's just like, I just think it's probably, as a whole, the most fun way to play DS2. Okay, that is a painful death. We're not going that way. Okay, and it's just hollows down here. Oh. B-bomba! That's... Ring of... Oh, they give you the Cling Ring super early in the mod. I forgot about that. Yeah, I got the Cling Ring early. don't have to play up till hide to get it. Cling ring, nice. Well, ring of binding, but cling ring. Yeah, me bomba. That's what I like to say, well, you know, whenever like I miss a very obvious attack in this, I like to quote the meme. I think that's about it for things betwixt, because we are not killing those guys right now. Absolutely not. What, an Uchi? No. Plus 0 Uchi. Yeah, let's go beat up those guys. That'll work out well. They really peaked here. I mean, I think it's the best of the Dark Souls trilogy, but yeah. Also, hello, Spectra. All Better the Curse Edition does is make you realize that early game durability. That makes sense. Yeah, I would say that's pretty fair. What are you doing here? Oh, do you spawn after I light all the torches? Hey, big guy. Sun's getting real low. Woo! He hurts. Wow, petrified something. That's early. That's early for petrified something. So it's here.
You! Give us food! Yes, you! Give us Silky! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
3 Titanite shards, huge. Oh,
Yes, you! Give us Silky! Yeah, yeah.
Amber Herb, I don't know what those do. Oh, spell uses. Oh, yeah. I don't know what those. I don't know what that does. Ah, HP and spell uses. Nice. Gotcha. All right, cool. Yeah, the Bearer of the Curse edition, like it's classified as an overhaul, but like I don't know. It's just like some of the things that Dark Souls 2 just didn't have time to do in development, it just kind of does. Like making it where you can see areas in the distance, like from other areas, like you can in Dark Souls 1. Adding like extra clutter to the world. Removing some of the wonkiness with like manual weapon aiming, stuff like that. Just a handful of really useful things. DS2 over 3. I think that Dark Souls 3 is the worst of the Dark Souls trilogy. In fact, I would go further to say I think DS3 is the overall worst game in the Souls series, not counting Night Rain. I would put DS3 at the bottom. I don't think it's a bad game, but I just think it's the least good. I think it has the least going for it. Tony Mura. Oh, is that what we're calling him? We have Michael Zaki. We have Tony Mura. Is that what we're calling him? Hey, lady. DS2 lighting engine mod is good as well. I don't have lighting engine on. Bearer of the Curse does change the lighting a little bit, but I don't have lighting engine itself on.
The next monarch, or merely a pawn of fate.
I like the way Dark Souls 2
Bearer
looks
of the
normally.
curse. I will remain by. Take this with you. May it ease you. Go on, he king, bearer of from Yun.
Yeah.
Seek
I like the
there's
way
once you
the
set
S2
hope.
looks normally, so I didn't install lighting
Is
engine.
that a sharp? Here, to see light. However,
I have no shards. Yeah, something else this this mod does is this. Check this out in Dark Souls 2. You ready for this? You ready? You ready? Ready? Now that's nice. Walking and sipping. That's nice. Yeah, like seeing things in the distance. There's Hyde's Tower of Flame over there. And up there you can see Forest of Fallen Giants. There's the Huntsman's Copse over there. Yeah, lots of extra areas you're able to just see from Majula now. And that goes for the whole world. You can see a lot of areas from a lot of places. Like if you go to Belfry Sol in the Iron Keep and you look out in the distance, you can see Broom Tower way off in the distance. So is audio good now?
Who are you? I don't.
Just want to make sure my audio sounds okay. I think DS3 is the most likely one someone can finish. I mean, the thing is, like, my issue with Dark Souls 3 is, like, again, I think it just has the least going for it. Like, the bosses in Dark Souls 3 are really good. Absolutely. They are. But, like, I think that's the only thing that Dark Souls 3 really has going for it, is the bosses. I think that everything else is either middling, or okay, or not great. From a lore standpoint, I don't find it as interesting as the other games. I don't find most of the levels to be that fun. I don't know, I don't like Dark Souls 3 as a whole. I think Dark Souls 3 feels the most generic out of all of them. I think Sekiro is the overall best in the series, but it's like my 4th favorite. But I think it's the overall best. Like Sekiro 1, Bloodborne 2. Hey, big guy. What's up?
What? Oh, I could.
I don't have anything to give you. Sorry.
Well,
I'm broke. Titanite shard. Cool, cool. For my build in this run, I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do. Like, maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe we try and do some magic. I mean, I have vanilla ice cream as well. It's just like, you know, I don't like I like Dark Souls 3. Alright. Let's get whatever levels I can. I've got a decent amount of money. I got some souls I can use too. Let's get some. I don't think ADP does anything in Bury the Curse. Get some of that. Hello, RE11IK. What can I call you? Because like I never know what to call you. Okay, so I have some decks. Let's go with some ints, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, let's go with some int. Let's try and get some magic going. well, I guess there's nothing to do but head down to the forest. Relic? Gotcha. Alright. Let's get down to the forest. Okay, just gotta make sure. Cool, cool. Oh man, I love this. I know a lot of people just hate this game. People hate this game. Dark Souls 2's got its fair share of quirks, but none of them. But I don't think any of them are like particularly awful, you know. The slowest moving door of all time, perhaps. There we go. Oh man. Alright, I'm not going back to light those torches. I don't care that much. There's something down here, right? There's something here. Say it like I know a diver. All three humanities. Nice. That's. I love how like the Dark Souls 2 jump carries momentum. Because, you know, in Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, like, your jumps are all, like, kind of eh. Whereas, like, in this, your jumps carry momentum. In Dark Souls 2. Is getting hit during fog wall animation. Yeah, I mean, DS2 not giving you any iframes on any of your, like, interactions. Any of your interactive animations is a choice. I don't think it's particularly bad on chests or anything like that. But I would say, yeah, fog walls was a big no-no. I love how this place looks in Bear of the Curse. The lighting is a little bit different. Love it. Looks great. It's a little dark on my phone, though. I don't know how to fix that. I'm looking to see how it is. Yeah, that's a bit better on my phone there. Yeah, that's better. Ow. Yeah, but I love Dark Souls 2, man. This is like one of my favorite games ever. Alright, let's go in this way. Sword block, good, throwing knife. Alright. Are you using lighting engine? I am not. I am not using lighting engine. I really like how OG DS2 looks. So I'm not using lighting engine. This Bear of the Curse does change up the lighting a little bit on its own, but not like what lighting engine does. Let me get the dude throwing fire bombs at me. I don't think Lighting Engine looks bad, but I really like how DS2 just looks normally, so I'm not using it. Alright. Let's get the firebomb, dude. I don't know what my first ant weapon that I can get is. Ow, that hurt a lot. There we go. Like that. Just drop down here and down here. What if R2 one-shots those guys? Broken straight swords are actually pretty solid in this game overall. Hello, Tekla. Yes, sir. Dark Souls 2. Peak Souls 2. Best Souls 2. All of the above. They all apply. Let's see if I can kill this Hide Knight. Oh! Forgot the moves. Your mic is low? How's that? Is that better? Is that any better? The Hide Knight Sword. Does this thing have lightning damage like the lance? Yeah, it's Bearer of the Curse edition. It's just like a weapon overhaul, or not a weapon. It's just like a game overhaul mod. It's not something massive, but it is an improvement, and it just overall kind of fixes some of DS2's. Like, it adds some things that DS2 didn't have time for. Like I said earlier, I'll show you in a second. I can go back to Majula and show you, but you can see areas in the distance a bit better now. Like you can in DS1, you can see areas in the distance. That right there, fog wall entering. You can walk while drinking Estus, stuff like that. DS2 randomizer win. Once I get my PC upgraded, man, it's gonna happen. We're gonna randomize all of them. DS1 randomizer, DS2, 3. I'm gonna try and get the Bloodborne emulator set up and randomize that. You know, Sekiro, Elden Ring, all of them, bro. We're gonna randomize all the Souls games. But yeah, Bearer of the Curse does change some things with the visuals. But not to the point of like what Lighting Engine does. There we go. Kill you. Yeah, like if I, like, oh, Buckward, that's huge. Let me go ahead and take the, scimitar off and do this instead. But yeah, like, so nice. And the healing is fast, too. Like, it's like when you finally drink the Estus, like, it doesn't take forever for the health to go up. Yeah, I love the way this this mod makes everything look. It's, you know, not as sudden of a change as a lighting engine is, but still like noticeable, and I like it a lot. Yeah, and you can parry and riposte bosses in this mod, Tekla. I don't think so. I don't think I have that problem. Yeah, let me go to Majula and show you like how you can see things in the distance now. So, there's the Huntsman's Copse in the distance, and then it's where you fight Executioner's Chariot. There's Huntsman's Copse. There's Hyde's Tower of Flame. You can see Forest of Fallen Giants. So yeah, cool stuff. Okay. Let's do that. Alright, cool. Yeah, this mod is awesome, man. I still love DS2. You know, I can play Skyward of the First Sin, no problem. But I do love Bear of the Curse, man. It's just, it's the most fun version of the game, I think. There's also a lot of weapons that get new movesets, like the boss weapons in particular. You get moveset changes. Something to make them a bit more unique. Oh, I need all this. Does this make ADP irrelevant? It does. You can download a couple versions of the mod. There's one that, you know, keeps ADP the same and one that makes it irrelevant. I did download the one that just gets rid of it. I don't mind ADP. I really don't, because you usually finish Dark Souls 2 at such a high level anyway that, you know, putting 15, 20 levels in ADP doesn't really matter that much. But this version does make ADP irrelevant, the version I installed. Word for duty. Yeah, you can install a couple different versions of the mod, but yeah, I did choose the one that just gets rid of ADP. Alright, let's not go down there. Yeah, I don't really have much of an issue with ADP, though. Like, I don't have the vitriolic hatred for it that a lot of people do. But it is something that I would just generally prefer to go without. Okay. This way takes me to the turtle guy, so let's not go there yet. We'll go there a bit later. Yeah, I'm not like a big fan of ADP. I don't think it was, oh my god, it was such a good idea. But, you know, I don't cry myself to sleep over ADP like a lot of people do. Again, as long as you're like fighting enemies and playing the game normally anyway, you're probably gonna finish Dark Souls 2 at like level 200 or something. So like, you know, it's not that big of a deal to put 15, 20 levels in ADP. It's really not. Well, there he is. Hi, Pursuer. Probably about to get cooked, but whatever. Way early. Way early. Way early again. don't think you can repose Pursuer. Or, like, the way to repose Pursuer is kind of odd. I'm gonna die, but whatever. I don't care that much anyway. I prefer to fight him in his arena. Some bosses also get buffs in this version. Yeah. Some bosses also get buffs in this version of the game. Like, I know Pursuer is stronger in this than he is in the original game. The biggest buff to a boss is old Dragon Slayer. Ornstein, when you fight him in Hyde, Ornstein is significantly stronger in this than he is in Vanilla DS2. Or it's Scholar. Like, Ornstein is way stronger. Like, when I played this mod for the first time, I didn't end up fighting Ornstein until after Lost Center, because he was too strong. He's faster, he's got more stats, he's just tougher. I didn't end up beating him until after I had already beaten the Lost Center. There's a few bosses that got buffs, but the biggest one was definitely Ornstein. Yeah, I know Pursuer got a buff to be a bit stronger. Like, this mod definitely scales it, so that way, like, you need to kill Last Giant, go to Hyde, then kill Dragon Rider, then maybe come back and kill Pursuer, and then continue for a while, and then go kill old Dragon Slayer a lot later. Oh yeah, and hollowing looks a little bit different now. So like I died once, so when I'm hollowed I look like this. Just a little bit different. Do Ancient Dragon and pay. I mean, I'll do Ancient Dragon just later. Just not right now. Something else that they did for a lot of the bosses in this is like they use their rare attacks a bit more often. Wow. Like every boss in the game just has like rare attacks that they don't do very much. And this mod just kind of makes it where like they do a bit more often. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, like they just tend to do their rare attacks a bit more frequently. Like Pursuer's got a couple of them. Like one of them is like it's a magic slash attack that's kind of like the projectiles that the Moonlight Greatsword shoots out. And he does that a bit more in this. There's also like a little spin move that he does. He's got a little spin that he doesn't do very often at all. But in this, he tends to do it a lot more. He's also got his poke attacks. Like, half of Pursuer's moveset is, like, rare animations. Oh, Moga. CS indeed. How much is that? Either way, I appreciate it. I don't know how much that currency is, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope that, like, well, I guess I was gonna say I hope Bloodborne gets something like this, but it actually already did on PC. Bloodborne has the Project Beast mod for this one. That is something I'm gonna play, man. Once I get that emulator set up, I'll probably, like, stream the randomizer first, and after we stream all the randomizer runs, I might, like, stream the Project Beast mod, because I've seen it, and it looks really cool, man. Slightly more than $1. Dude, listen, it's $1 I didn't have, and it's $1 someone was willing to give to me. That's fine. I'd rather not die here. I mean, I got the shortcut anyway, but still. Oh, ow. Beast mode? What do you mean beast mode? Oh. There we go. Great soul arrow. That's interesting. Alright, let's see here. I don't have a Ferrous Lockstone. No. Just gotta make sure. Oh, the Faram set. Wow, that's early. There's like a wall there, and let's look back here maybe. But like I can't do it because I don't have a Ferrous Lockstone yet. I'll get that a bit later. That's nice of him. Let's see here. Oh. Ow! Ow! Hey, hey, hey! Chill, chill, bro, chill. Ain't that serious. Severe. Oh. Oh, word. Oh, good luck. Good luck with that, man. Bad business. Sounds more echoey in this place. Really, they made an overhaul. But yeah, like I really want to do the Project Beast mod in Bloodborne. Yeah, good luck with that, Nobi, for sure. Yeah, the Project Beast overhaul, it adds a few like Abyss One like really worked on and polished up a few of the older bosses that got cut, like the Great One Beast, or he's Silver Beast. Silver Beast is what he is. Because the Silver Beast that we have in Bloodborne are referred to as Silver Beast Disciple in the code. And the boss that we fight is, or the cut boss is the Silver Beast. So he was probably going to be in the Laran Chalice. But, yeah. They added him back. They finished up like the cut moon presents. Or not finished up, like they polished it up. They didn't finish the boss, like they polished up that fight. Made it a bit smoother. Also the lesser demon. The lesser demon and stuff like that that's early Bloodborne stuff. Back when Bloodborne was still a Demon Soul spinoff. But they polished up the model a lot. It's always funny to see the Drangleic guys like beating up the tree. It's like the video of the SpongeBob police officers beating up the tire. You know the video? That one. Oh, I counter damaged him. Counter damage is probably at its best in Dark Souls 2, man. Oh yeah, that's another thing they added in this. So just standing still, if I click down on L3, I jump. Makes it so much easier to make jumps. Which, that's not a DS2 problem. That's a series-wide issue up until Sekiro. Okay, so that's... That's... Oh, what? Okay. It is a mod. Sometimes stuff doesn't work quite as planned. I need to, like... So, like, there's a couple different types of parries you can get. I always wanted to learn curved sword parrying. I never learned that. It always looks so cool, but, like, I never learned how it works. There's, like, the problem with parries in, DS2, DS3, and Elden Ring is, like, are you early? Are you late? Is it not parryable? Like, there's no feedback on it. That's the general problem with, like, parries in this game, DS3 and Elden Ring. It's not really an issue in DS1 and Demon Souls because just about everything from an enemy that isn't a boss is parryable. And it's, like, there's no delayed frames on it. And in Bloodborne, you have a gun. So, yeah, like, up until Sekiro, and even then after with Elden Ring, there's just, like, no feedback on parries, which is, you know... That's touching on the balance. I don't know. DS2 isn't a particularly hard game anyway. The enemy placement in Bearer of the Curse is also a bit more similar to OG DS2 instead of Scholar. They still keep some Scholar stuff, but like in Iron Keep, for example, it's a lot more similar to OG DS2. I don't know. DS2 I don't think was ever a particularly difficult game anyway, not even Scholar, so... I don't really care that much. Now that's a nice change. the faster, like, interact animations. They sped up the chest animations and the fog wall animations. Can you parry this guy? Can. Nice. All right, let's get back up to the bonfire. I got life gems. I'll be fine. Yeah, I got life gems. I'm okay. Yeah, no, I really like Bearer of the Curse and didn't find pretty much any of the changes here to be intrusive. Some bosses remain pretty much unchanged, like Last Giant. If you're expecting a big difference with him, I'm afraid you'll be a little underwhelmed. Does the prisoner have the fire eruption and non-Bear of the Curse? What do you mean? Lost Center. No, I think that's Bear of the Curse exclusive. Yeah, you're talking about the attack where like Lost Center jumps up and hits the ground, and then like the ground explodes. Yeah, that is Bear of the Curse exclusive. And we can't go here yet. Yeah, like there's another boss that really got a big buff here is actually Old Iron King, bro. Old Iron King is a menace in Bear of the Curse. He's a menace, bro. Because like he actually moves at a decent speed. And it's like, yeah, a big guy who's that fast and that strong, yeah, man, he's tough. He is not the easiest thing ever. Wonder how that parry is compared to the buckler, because I know like the buckler has a longer startup but more parry frames on the actual parry, but it does have a longer startup. I'm curious how it performs. Do I need to rest before I fight Last Giant? Probably not. I think 12 life gems is probably enough to do Last Giant. Bro, my mouth gets moving faster than my brain sometimes. Doctor always said it was ADHD, but I don't know. Oh yes, and they removed the stupid red filter from the cutscenes. Looks so much better without that stupid filter on it. He's a little faster, yeah, he's a little faster. That was a bleed proc. Can I get you to do your rare belly flop attack? Rare belly flop, please. I guess I'm not gonna get the belly flop. No belly flop, whatever. Go. Never played vanilla Iron Keep. Seems very modded. Yeah, this guy's a little faster in this mod. But yeah, Iron Keep, like, it's the only thing they changed in Bear of the Curse is like they made the enemy spawns back like it was in OG DS2 instead of oh, whoa. Go with that. You know, when people talk about like the worst enemies in Dark Souls 2, they always say, "Oh, dude, I hate the reindeer. Man, I hate the I hate the hippos." I don't see enough people talk about the salamanders, dude. Not enough people talk about how bad them salamanders are. Those things are awful. Before we rest, actually, let's go take care of something else real quick. I forgot. Let's go take care of something else before we rest at the bonfire and respawn everything. Yeah, like, you know, people always talk about how bad this enemy is in DS2 or this enemy. Dude, the salamanders are worse than all of them. I'm sorry. They are so bad. Come on. I'd rather not have to deal with you. I need to do the thrust attack. Yep. Shrine of Mana. Shrine of Amana was mostly the same, I think. I don't remember much of a difference in Shrine of Amana. Yeah, you can plunge attack the salamanders, but I hate those guys, dude. You can one-shot the salamanders if you manage to get a plunging attack on them, but, like, dude, it's so annoying. I don't know. I don't think Shrine of Amana was ever as bad as people say it is. And I don't remember it being much different in Bear of the Curse than it is in Scholar. And in Scholar, Shrine of Amana really isn't that bad. Oh yeah, something else with this mod is that humanities now work like embers. You see I'm slightly hollowed, so when I use it, not only does it fix my hollowing, but it also restores my HP to full. So they just made humanities work like an ember.
I'm sorry. My name is Kay. I'm navigating. Well, it was. But I came triangling.
Can I have the Majula Mansion key, please?
Yeah, wait. Then what? Were you want? Shh, here.
Thank you.
What a
Shrine of Mana
really.
over Blight Town.
But one thing.
Even that
would
stupid
not
ghost
admit
area.
that I can
What do you mean? Tomb of the Giants. What do you mean deep? What do you mean that? The ghost area? You mean New Londo? I don't know. Shrine of Mana is. I would say as a whole, I like Shrine of Amana. I mean, I like New Londo more than Shrine of Amana. But I don't think Shrine of Amana was ever that bad. The thing is, like, if you can't just sprint through an area without having an issue, like, 8 out of 10 Souls players are going to have a problem with it. 8 out of 10 Souls players are going to hate an area that you can't just sprint through and just skip all the enemies. And you can't do that in Shrine of Amana because things shoot at you. That's honestly why I think DS2 gets so much hate, is because DS2 is like built to not be sprinted, through. You cannot sprint through Dark Souls 2 as a whole. You can't do it. There's some areas you can, but for the most part, you're gonna have a really tough time sprinting through Dark Souls 2. Which in every playthrough I do of this game, even when I was just getting boss ranking footage, I like play every level, kill every enemy, pick up every item. It's just the way I play these games. I don't skip levels, I don't skip enemies, I don't skip items, I don't skip any of it. When I replay a Souls game, I'm playing the whole thing. I don't just run through it to fight bosses. I like playing the Souls game as a whole. All Dark Souls 2 does is really expose people who don't like the Souls gameplay loop. That's really all it does. That's, for the most part, that's all it's guilty of. Exposing people who don't really like the Souls gameplay loop that much. Okay, let me see. Let me just kill the enemies on the way to Pursuer, but I'm not going to kill Pursuer. I'll kill the enemies on the way to him, though. Let's see. Salamanders are a great fireball used to farm them. Oh my god, I hate it. Yeah, poison arrows are so useful in this game, man. Sounds legit, although it makes the opening super rough. What do you mean? These guys had the Flamberge. I love how unique the Flamberge weapon in Dark Souls 1 is, by the way. It's such a unique weapon. Because, like, I think the R1s of the Flamberge are Greatsword, but the R2s are a curved Greatsword because of the weird shape of the Flamberge in DS1. It's so cool. And you can spray if you remember. Yeah, like, the thing is, people don't like Shrine of Mana because, again, they can't sprint through it. But also, it's like, I feel like most Souls players have a hard time telling which enemy is, like, which enemy should be prioritized, you know? Like, okay, there's a few melee enemies in front of me, but there's a ranged guy in the distance. Obviously, I should go kill the dude blasting me. Obviously. Why does, like, it's not that complicated, man. Go kill the dude who's shooting at you. You should. I don't think that durability is that bad because DS2 gives you so many weapons and gives you so many upgrade materials so early in the game that you can always just keep like 2 or 3 copies of whatever weapon class you prefer at all times. They'll always be upgraded. You'll always have plenty of them. Like, there's so many weapons and there's so many upgrade materials in this game that they give you so early that I really don't think it's a problem. I really don't. I don't see the issue. That's like people complain about Sin and Ava breaking your weapon, but like if you haven't learned by the time you get to the DLCs that, like, you know, to have a few different weapons on you, that's your fault, man. Before Elden Ring came out, this game had the most build variety in the series. It's not the game's fault that you were too dumb to see it, you know. That's just kind of like how I feel about a lot of that stuff. I'm not referring to you on this. Ibad? I don't know how you say your name. I'm not referring to you on that. I'm talking like in general. Like, it's just, you know, there's so many materials and everything like that.
Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole.
I mean, I would say like by the time you get to like Harvest Valley, like we'll be generous. By the time you kill your second Lord Soul, you can upgrade like two or three different weapons to +10. By the time you kill your second Lord Soul, like you actually do just get it that early. Like, DS2 just gives out that many upgrade materials. It's insane. What is that sound? So this doesn't have the delayed frame parry that like the buckler has. Yeah, just that's the parry right there. The hitbox. Right there. I mean, in Dark Souls 3, like I don't really think Dark Souls 3's. Oh, yeah, that's right. They give you all the they give you all the DLC keys in the mansion. I don't really think Dark Souls 3's build variety is really that good. So like for the most part, yeah, you do just pick one weapon and stick with it. Ooh, that's the shard. Nice. This is the pre-order reskin weapons, I think, right? That's what this is? Yep. Oh, the soul vessel. That's for, respecking. These are weapons that I think you got in, like, a pre-order bonus for the game. You would get, like, a bunch of reskinned weapons. And that's what this stuff is. Eh. Oh, nice. More humanity. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, all the cool stuff in Dark Souls 3 you get kind of late into the game. And even still, a lot of like your weapon arts and stuff like that are kind of lame. Like, I don't know, some of your boss weapons are kind of cool though. DS3 is the only Souls game that I don't have a stream of on my channel. Like, I've streamed myself playing all of them. Except for DS3. I don't have a stream of that. I need to do it. Which I haven't streamed myself playing Sekiro since I was like really bad at it. But you know, nowadays I beat Sekiro without using my sword. I did a no sword run, so like, you know, I think I can probably handle that a bit better. Like a recurring. Oh, is that what it was? I don't know. I don't know exactly what they are. I'll show them off in a second, though. Okay, well, I mean, it's, Ibad, or, yeah, Ibad, Eba, I don't know how to say your name. It's, I'll say Ibad. Like, it is, that's not the real Moonlight Sword. Like, that's, like, if you want something that looks as cool as the Moonlight Sword, but, like, you want to bonk things. Hello, Griffith. I know who you are, Griffith. Yeah, Kira Murakumo. He's got the OG Murakuma moveset. Maybe one of the overhaul mods for Dark Souls 3. I don't know what any of those are. I know of Convergence. That's about it, though. That's a cool looking moveset. Oh, 25 decks. Jesus. Bro, that's a lot of decks. That's a curved greatsword attack right there at the start. Yeah, the DS2 HUD is really nice. What else do we got? This is a reskin weapon. Oh, you have an Ash of War. Oh, curved sword parry. Cool. Yeah, there's a fake Moonlight Sword in this. Yeah. The, what's it called? The greatsword that you get in Dark Souls 3, I think is probably also fake. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, this has part of the Bone Fist on it. Cool. Yeah, I think the Moonlight Greatsword that you get in Dark Souls 2 is also probably, I mean, Dark Souls 3 is also probably a fake. Because, like, think about it logically. It says in the, like, description for the soul that Osiris spent his entire life trying to find the moonlight, right? But he never found it, was the thing. He never found it. And then you get the Moonlight Greatsword from his soul. That doesn't make any sense. Think about it logically. Like, why would you get that, you know? Like, yeah, I love power stancing that with Bone Fist. Bone Fist power stance is so fun anyway. I don't have a catalyst, right? Yeah, I don't. Okay, we'll stick with this for a while then. Yeah. We'll stick with this for a while, because I don't have a, I don't have a catalyst for it yet. Yeah, Red Cestus is cool. When you one-hand it, yeah. Oh, you get the drop kick with it. Yeah, power stancing Red Cestus with Bone Fist is so fun. Oh wait, I got an Estus shard. Couldn't find it because it was inside him. I don't know about all that. I forgot I got something else I can do. Is it like back this way? Oh, I got a, I did, okay, I got a catalyst. Cool. Takes 10 int. How much int do I have? Or is it faith? It's faith. So yeah, I don't have a catalyst for int just yet. Oh, not this. Oops. Okay. This. But yeah, I don't know if Griffith is still in chat, but yeah, that was a long time ago, man. Been a long time since Griffith was in a stream. Let's go do the other part of Forest of Fallen Giants with all the turtle guys. Hadn't done that yet. Using a shield, I should feel ashamed of myself. Shields were still good in this game. I need to remember to use that. Shields were still some good. Shields didn't like completely fall off until DS3. Ebod? Okay, gotcha. early. I'm no good at parrying in these games, man. Nope, I was late. No good at parrying here. Bruh. Maybe you can't parry that? You can't parry that though. Aha! Let's get down here. Okay, so don't parry overhead. Yeah, don't parry those. Yeah, parry the swipes, not the slams. Gotcha. My DS3 shields. Yeah, I mean, on my first playthrough, I used them, yeah. Especially on Freed, dude. Sister Freed cannot handle a shield, man. Sister Freed gets absolutely just destroyed by shields. Ooh. But yeah, on your first playthrough of DS3, at least on my first playthrough, I used a shield against what bosses? I remember the shield was really strong against the Abyss Watchers. It was good against Freed, and it was good against and like I used a shield from Medivh's flying fire breath attack thing. Yeah, they have so many iframes when they're standing up. Oh, what? What? That did not hit me, video game. Highly questionable, dog. Highly questionable. There's like 4 of those guys on the roof, by the way. Like up there, there's like 4 of them. Thankfully, there's a bonfire like right here. Oh, I think I hear him coming. Oh god, not the invader. Aha, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I gotta do something here, bro. Let's fight the old Ninja Turtles. I am, bro. There's so many of them. Nope. Okay, surely these guys cannot climb ladders, right? That's a fair, you know, idea. Can the invader climb up here? He can, yes. I can kill him on his own. Cool. Ow! Ow! Yeah, this guy normally shows up at like Iron Keep, I think. He fat rolls. Do I dare parry him? Probably not. Probably a bad idea. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh yeah, I get destroyed. Ugh. Yeah, he's wearing the turtle armor. Oh, bro. Bro was not ready for me. Okay. Well, now we have another problem. Where are they? Oh my god, look at them all. They look so menacing. Hello, El. Bro, look at them all. Look at them all down there congregating. Right. I'm not going down there, bro. Haha. Oh. Like that. Okay, so something has gone wrong with their pathfinding AI. Clearly something has gone wrong with their pathfinding AI. Great throw. Perfect. Nice throw. One, two of them. Where's the third one? He's coming, I'm sure. Oh. Oh, okay. Nope, there we go. Okay, here's the deal. We are going to parry them. We are going to parry these guys. And hope that we kill them that way. Okay, you're on your own. Good. Oh, I was early. That. This is gonna be an interesting encounter. Jesus. We just gotta have a system about how we do this, man. That's all there is to it. I think you can. Yeah, I think you can parry and riposte these guys in the base game. I don't think this is Vera the Curse exclusive. Okay, big guy, over here. Come on. Just do an attack I can parry. Thank you. Alright, this one's dead. We just gotta get creative, man. That's all we gotta do. We gotta get creative. Early. Oh no. Go around this way. Okay, are you both coming around or just one? You know, I don't really get it. I don't think I get anything from killing these guys, but like I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, you're close enough to death. I can just kill you. Oh, I didn't have stamina. Okay, we got him. Woo! We don't get anything for that, other than saying that I did it. Alright, we already got the chest. Good. Man! That was tough. Alright, one more area I want to do before hide. Because we're not doing Pursuer right now, because in Bear of the Curse, he is scaled up a little bit. So I don't really think I'm able to handle him at the moment. Because again, he is scaled up a little bit higher. I know they got rid of a couple of the salamanders in this area, but I don't know how many. So we're gonna find out. I don't know how many of the salamanders are gone, but I know some of them are. Nope. It would appear I was mistaken. We're not doing that. Okay, never mind. All right, let's go. It's a Hyde's Tower of Flame. I thought those were gone in this version. No, it's the one. I know what I'm thinking about. I remember they removed some salamanders. They removed the salamanders and Sir Alon's boss run back. That's what I'm thinking of. They took some of the salamanders out of Sir. Actually, they took all of them out of Sir Alon's boss run back, except for below the grates. Like right before him, there's some salamanders beneath you that you would have to go down to actively fight. And I think the salamanders are still there, but they took the ones like above ground out, which is fantastic. They also moved a couple of bonfires around in this. They moved one bonfire closer to Old Iron King. It used to be a kind of secret bonfire that you'd have to see a very well-hidden ladder to go to. They moved that one, and they put one in Frigid Outskirts. They put one in the last checkpoint of Frigid Outskirts, but they also made the reindeer respawn less. Like, they don't respawn quite as often. What do you mean stamina in DS3 equals adaptability in DS2? What do you mean? Alright, Hyde's Tower. Let's go do it. like how like you can parry a wall and see exactly what the parry animation is, because you know it's not always super clear. Can you do it with this? Yep. So yeah, that's the parry with that. This is like less parry frames, but like quicker activation. But parrying in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, you have to have a degree in like quantum mechanics to understand parrying in that game, in those games. Especially in Elden Ring, bro. You'll never catch me learning to parry in Elden Ring. That you need it just like you would for ADP and DS2. I don't know. What I do know is that, like, making stamina and equip load separate stats is disgusting, by the way. That is horrible. Making them be leveled up with, like, separate stats is disgusting. It is vile. Oh yeah, and one of the enemy changes that we have in Bearer of the Curse is, as you can see, there is no dragon. Instead, it's one of the big black Drakekeeper Knights from Dragon's Eyrie. It's one of the, you can see him from here, it's one of the Drakekeeper Knights up there instead. Which I think is way better, because that dragon is ridiculous. But yeah, it's one of the Dragon's Eyrie Knights instead, which is way cooler. I gotta remember, like, you can strafe, like, pretty much everything in this game, right? That was a bad voice crack. Like, I know strafing in this game is, like, really strong. That was a terrible voice crack, man. You didn't hear that. Well, yeah, like I said, Ebot, it's like again, it's not intuitive is the problem. There's no feedback on parrying. Are you early? Are you late? Is the attack not parryable? There's no feedback on it. Like, that's like the problem with parrying in DS3 and Elden Ring in particular. Yeah. Like in Sekiro, you know, because you either block it, which means you're early, or you get absolutely blasted, which means you were late. In this game, like it's pretty clear because you can parry a wall and find out exactly what the parry like is. Like, I know when I need to time it because, bam, I know exactly where it is in the animation. Tide's Tower is so cool, man. This is such a good area. The architecture is so similar to Anor Londo, and there's like a really good reason for that. Firelink Conspiracy made the theory video that after Dark Souls 1, Havel ended up leading whatever nation this was a part of. And it's so similar to Anor Londo because of, you know, Havel was from the old world at that point. He also posits the idea that Havel is the throne defender and Ledia is the throne watcher, which is a very interesting idea. Because, you know, like, we never kill the real Havel. We never do. We never meet the real Havel. We only ever meet a Havel Knight. Like, even in Dark Souls 1, you know, we never met Havel. We met a Havel Knight in Undead Burg. It's an interesting idea. I don't know if I'm fully behind it, but it's an interesting idea. Old Dragon Slayer is massively scaled up in Bearer of the Curse. Like, in OG DS2, you could beat him in this area, like on your first visit. In Bearer of the Curse, bro, you're not beating it on your first try. Like, he's scaled for like after Lost Center. He's scaled so high, it's insane. So yeah, he is significantly better in Bearer of the Curse. He's way harder, much more memorable encounter. Oh, bro, I'm sick with it. Ooh. Hello, casual. The High Knights are so cool. So are these guys. DS2 is cool. I'll never understand the DS2 hating, man. Never. Alright. Oh god, this guy. I hate this Spear Hide Knights, man. I hate these guys so much. Okay, can I fight him up here without aggroing the Drake Keeper? That's my question. No, I can't. Okay, that's... Alright, we just need to kill you then. Because I'm not fighting him at the same time as the Drake Keeper. That's not happening. Bro, come down here! Oh, this guy. Okay, we just gotta backstab him, probably. This guy is strong. Oh wait, I have a shield. I can just block. Go heal. Yeah, I can just block. Is the only one where it's obviously around a time and budget. I mean, that happened with DS1, Demon Souls, and DS2. I mean, there was also a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor for Blubber. They didn't really run out of time for DS3, but they just changed a lot of stuff in the last year of development. Yeah, they ran out of timer, but I mean, that I would say you could see that in some areas of DS1, Demon Souls, DS2, and even Bloodborne a little bit. Oh, dude! Bruh! I got destroyed. Try that again. I can't remember if enemy aggro is the same in this as it is in base DS2, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, I mean, you can see the cracks where they ran out of time and money on the definitely the first 3 Souls games. Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. You can see it in all 3 of them. Okay, yeah, so I can just run back up here and fight him. Good. Got him. Woo! That bleed proc was clutch, man. Jesus. I don't know. I don't think, like... I think people say Dark Souls 2 is hard. Like, people say Dark Souls 2 is hard for the sake of being hard. You know, the point of these games is that they were never hard. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Here's why that is just, like, ridiculous. There are, like, actual interviews of Big Mike Miyazaki saying, we're trying to make one of the hardest games ever made. Verbatim. It's quoted. Straight up. Just like that. When I think talking about Dark Souls 1, I think it was. But yeah, he said it. Like, people say, oh, the point of Dark Souls isn't that it's hard. It's just a good game that happens to be hard. Whereas, like, no, clearly the point of the game is that it's also hard. That's, like, clearly a big part of the game is that it's hard. That's part of the design philosophy. Why do you think there's no easy mode? Because the point is that it's hard. That's the point. That's not the whole point of the game. But yeah, Dark Souls is a hard series. That's part of its core. That's part of its identity, is that it's difficult. I think it's just, like, it's ridiculous that we draw a line on DS2 because, oh, it's just hard for the sake of being hard. You know, they never intended it for it to be specifically a hard game. Like, they only say it because Miyazaki didn't make it. That's the only reason they say it. Because Miyazaki wasn't at the helm. You're in my way, buddy. Oh. I love parrying in this game. Love the sound it makes. Oh, you're cooked. You jump in from the platform above. So that's like one of those jumps you were talking about. It's like having the gutter. Like you can just kind of jump around in the gutter. What's in this? Life. Oh, that's huge. Do I have a Pharaoh's Lockstone yet? I do not. I need one. I think I can buy one from the lady, right? And I can go get whatever those items are in Forest of Fallen Giants, because I don't remember what they are. Alright, Dragon Rider. Please be. Ooh. Bro, he's getting destroyed. Fight back. Yeah, Dragon Rider is like the most parryable enemy in the game, though. Dead. There he goes. So, maybe they wanted to make it messy. Welcome back to play in DS2. I think it's Chance Vision. What it is for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like this more than DS1. Yeah. But I mean, like, the point of the game is that, yeah, it's the game they wanted to make, which is also just a difficult game. Like, it's just a lot of people split hairs about DS2's difficulty and say, you know, it's so different from Dark Souls 1's, and it's, you know, it's hard for the sake of being hard. It's not. It's definitely different from DS1, but, you know. People just love to get silly about it, you know? I'll take that. That.
Thanks.
And... let's buy that fragrant branch. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll show Ornstein, but yeah, Ornstein's way harder in this, bro. He's way harder. So I actually want to go back to Things Betwixt real quick. Because now that I have that fragrant branch... there are a couple things here I didn't get earlier. That. Thank you. And there was a statue over this way. Let's unpetrify this guy. I don't know what's behind him, but let's find out. I remember they got rid of some of these statues as well in Bearer of the Curse. Like, they made it where there's not as many. Oh, is there another hippo up here? I've never been up here before. Oh god, yeah. Hey, big guy. Sun's getting real low. Is he peaceful? Oh! He is in fact not peaceful. He's not that tanky though. Oh, early bonfire aesthetic. That's cool. I never knew this whole area of Things Betwixt was even here. There are like 2 more hippos up here. Can I kill them, I wonder? Probably a bad idea to try and kill these hippos right now, but like, you know, is what it is. Let's give it a go. Yes, sir. I love DS2. Oh! That was almost real bad. Also, hi, Q-Jump. Q-Jump. Come on, man. Do something. It's like one of the deadliest command grabs in the series, man. Please sign a merchant transmission is the opposite gender. Hey, listen, yeah, get your prayers in. Let's get your prayers in. Maybe miracles happen, man. We'll see in a second. Alright. Come on, big guy. Yeah, we're playing the Bearer of the Curse edition. It's a little bit different from base DS2 or Scholar. I love Scholar. I do love Scholar, but we're playing the Bearer of the Curse edition just because, you know, quality of life stuff. Also because a lot of people haven't seen it, so yeah. A lot of people have not seen the Bearer of the Curse edition mod, so yeah. Ta-da! Chat, we have successfully transitioned. Let's go back. Alright, so I guess I will show off this mod's version of Old Dragon Slayer, but I'm not going to be able to kill him right now. What order did you play through these games? Oh, brother, I played them in such a weird order. I'll tell you in a second. Never played that. Balancing changes. Okay, so there's a few different things that it does. I'll go over some of them. So first of all, you can download 2 versions of the mod. One that makes it where ADP isn't a thing. That's the one I downloaded just for the sake of it being, you know, simple. It just gets rid of some of the extra leveling that you have to do. It makes it where stamina isn't quite as harsh anymore. See, like you can roll a lot more. Stamina's not quite as harsh. Boss weapons have more unique move sets. It also gives you like weapons in general kind of got a lot of overhauls. Hollowing looks a little different. Like this is stage 1 of hollowing. Lighting is a little bit different. Something else they did that's one of the biggest things is like how in Dark Souls 1 you can see areas in the distance. They added that in this mod as well. Because there's Hyde's Tower of Flame. There is Forest of Fallen Giants. That's the top of it up there. And there's Huntsman's Copse in the distance right there. This extends to other areas in the game. Like if you're in Belfry Sol later in the game, you can look off in the distance and see Broom Tower. You can see like Elaeum Lois while you're in the Frigid Outskirts. Stuff like that. A lot of changes overall. Some changes to Estus. I'll show those in a second. Something else was like a lot of clutter in the rooms, like how there's always just like random stuff to roll into. They added a lot of that in this. They just added a normal jump button, so while you're standing still, you click L3, jump like that. You can also walk and sip Estus. Yeah, bosses got some changes as well. Like I'm about to show off Old Dragon Slayer. Also, hello, Magus. Some bosses are very, very different. This guy, Lost Center, Old Iron King, really caught a huge buff. Some of these bosses are a lot tougher now. Some bonfires have been moved, like this one. There's a bonfire right in front of Old Iron King instead of having to go up like the secret ladder. And there's just a lot of other things, like there's a bonfire in the Frigid Outskirts now. Frigid Outskirts in general was made less annoying to deal with. This dude's going to destroy me. Yeah, this dude's gonna absolutely annihilate me. But yeah, bosses in general are a lot more aggressive and don't just like chill like they used to. You can parry and repose bosses, like so. Yeah, ow. So yeah, there's a lot of changes to Bearer of the Curse. I think it's the most fun version to play. But yeah, there's a lot of changes to this mod. We're not going to kill him right now. He's too tough. So yeah, lots of changes to the mod. Very cool. Meow. Alright, so... Oh yeah, and like, as an example, like some of the unique movesets. So like, this is like a timed exclusive weapon like you got from a certain event they held or whatever. And as an example, like how the movesets are different. They gave it some attacks from the Bone Fist weapon, so... Like so. Yeah, lots of changes. This is definitely like my favorite version of the game to play. Also, enemy placement's different. In some areas, like they left some of the placements from Scholar, but in some areas, like Iron Keep, it's a lot more similar to the original Dark Souls 2. Like, they took the best of both worlds, put them together, and then also did a few other things, you know? Secrets of Fire. What is Secret of Fire? Is that another overhaul mod? If it is, I don't know what it is. If you haven't played Scholar, I mean, I honestly do recommend, like, for your first time playing Dark Souls 2, I would say play Scholar. But, like, if on your second playthrough, yeah, Bear of the Curse. But yeah, you asked earlier, Ibad, what my order playing the Souls games was. It was a really insane order. My first one was Bloodborne. Then I played Sekiro. Then Dark Souls 3. Then Elden Ring. Then Dark Souls 1. Then Demon Souls Remake. Then Dark Souls 2. Then the original Demon Souls. I played the series in a really odd order. Trying to get a parry off just because it looks cool, you know? Yeah, I don't know about the other overhaul mod. I only know about this one. Ooh. Sublime Bone Dust, nice. These souls are pretty dark, they are. Let's see, so we're heading down to, what is this area called? It's No Man's Wharf, No Man's Wharf, that's what it's called. Forgot for a second. Cool. Streaming from my PC feels weird, man. I've only streamed from my PC for, like events like Summer Jeff Fest and stuff like that. Didn't start with Kingsfield. I did not. Bloodborne was my first. Yeah, my three favorites, Ibad, are Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, and the original Demon Souls. I would say OG Demon Souls is my second favorite, though. Okay, I don't have another Pharaoh's Lockstone, I don't think, right? I do. Well, oh, I have another branch. Ooh, I need that. Yeah, branch. Oh, yeah, we gotta go back to Forest of Fallen Giants and, get what was in that area. There's, another Pharaoh's Lockstone there. You're a vibes guy? I don't know. Like, normally I'm, like, gameplay first in all cases. But OG Demon Souls has just got atmosphere, man. Like, I mean, well, you know, Bloodborne I think has the most atmosphere, but like right behind it is OG Demon Souls. But like, Demon Souls, there's something about it, man. They never replicated whatever magic OG Demon Souls had in it. There's something different about it, and the remake is horrible. I played the remake first, loved it, played the original game, never looked back, and never went back to the remake. I haven't played the remake since playing the original game. Gameplay first guy is a DS2 Defender. I think DS2's gameplay is fun. The build variety is a huge factor in that too. The build variety is a massive factor in why I like this game so much, because I like trying out different weapons. Like, it's one of the things that I like most about Elden Ring. You know, I've got my issues with Elden Ring at large, but, like, the build variety is, like, such a huge thing. I love using different weapons, and I love trying different builds. And that's why for this, I'm going to try using some magic. Yeah. I mean, the build variety is, like, you know, such a big, is like, the best part of Elden Ring, I think. My issue with Elden Ring is the open world. Like, the open world is like, I would not have nearly as much of a problem with Elden Ring as I do if it wasn't open world. Alright, let's go back to Forest of Giants here because I want to get an item that I didn't do before. We can also try to take out the Pursuer while we're here. I don't know how well it'll go because he is scaled up in this mod, but we'll see. Pursuer is scaled up a bit. He's tougher, but we'll see how it goes. Mi bomba! Ow! Don't kill me. I want like an int weapon to use. I need an int weapon. Thing is, I don't know when I get my first int weapon though. Like, I really don't know. Oh wait, I can do that. Forgot you can break shields in this. Just rage deleted. Never had that problem. I loved my first playthrough of Scholar, man. I loved it. Like, I had saved Dark Souls 2 for last because everyone told me I was going to hate it. I was like, alright, we'll save this for last, man. This is going to be really rough. And then I played it. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Oh, I got the first FAP ring. There's a few of these you get, but I got the first one. Make sure there's no, like, illusory walls or anything here. Oh, this way. Oops. Wrong way. Alright. Alright, let's try and take out the Pursuer, I guess. Actually, let's go get a couple levels in my katana and my uchi. Let's go get a couple levels in this thing. I've got some Titanite, so I should be able to. Alright, let's go this way. Let's check out this dude.
You, the name, and you, a man, not,
Okay. reinforce. Let's reinforce my Uchi. +3 will do.
I'll be around if you need.
I'm gonna have to start upgrading my equip load soon, man. Because when I put on more armor, I'm gonna be fat rolling, which is rough. No fun. All right. This might not go well. Yeah, he's not hollow. And bear with the curse, he's not hollow. Alright, let's go try and beat up Pursuer. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I really don't. The stamina is so much more kind here. Next to... I'll read that in a minute. Alright, let's see how this goes. Next to Pirate Ship gives a 1. Oh, that guy. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. This guy is scaled up. Ah, I was early. Woo, he's faster. He's fast, I'm like a generic anime character. He's fast. Oh god! Get some hits in without having to worry about getting hit back. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh. Okay. He spared me. Oh, I did not parry that. Go team. Nice. That was tougher. That was definitely tougher. He hits a lot harder and he's a lot faster. Alas, nothing happened. I love that. It's so funny. Alright. I just got a weapon. The Drangleic sword is what it was called. What is this? Take. Oh, yikes. It takes a lot of stats. It's fast. Jesus. Alright then. Beat the first DLC, Sin. Start immediately after. The Hammer Boss in Shrine of Amana? Do you mean Velstad in the Undead Crypt? Yeah, yes, yeah, Katanas probably do high counter, yeah. That's probably what it is. Power stancing in DS2 is so much better than it is in Elden Ring, man. I'm sorry. I like that you really have to like commit into it because you need to have so many stats to power stance something. There we go. Alright. Yeah, and I like how unique some stuff with power stancing is. No, counter refers to like hitting an enemy while they're during an action. So like they won't be like basically okay. When an enemy does an attack, like those turtle guys earlier that I was fighting, if I were to hit them like while they were still in the animation of like, you know, recovering from while they were recovering from that attack, I would do more damage to them than if I just hit them normally. Like these guys. Let me see if I can show it. So like right there. Okay, I did 207 damage. I need to like hit him while he's just standing there. But yeah, it's basically like you need to hit, like there's a difference between hitting them while they're just standing there and hitting them while they're in the middle of an action. Hitting them while they're still in an action makes them take more damage. Yeah, like right there, I only did like 130 damage to him. But right there, I hit this one while he's in an action, and he took 200 damage. So basically, like when you dodge through a boss's attack and then immediately hit him back, they'll probably take counter damage while they're still trying to recover from that animation. Yeah, power stancing in this game is really cool. There's also like a few really cool combinations. All right, one second. All right, sorry to do this midstream. All right, let me show. There's also like a couple really cool, like unique move sets that you get from power stancing. Let me show 2 of them real quick. We're just gonna do this real quick. Oh, I have, yeah, that's right. The controller always acts dumb with this. Yeah, it's because of counters, yeah. But yeah, some of the moves, oh. Controller. Acting weird. Okay, is it good? There we go, we're good. But yeah, so some of the movesets, like if I go to, like let's put the Thorned Greatsword in this hand. And put the Majestic Greatsword in this hand. The Majestic Greatsword on its own has a unique moveset in the left hand, but if you're power stancing it, your L2 does this. That's in vanilla DS2 as well. Is that the best game on From Software's catalog? I think it's 3rd best, but I do love this game a lot. But like the coolest of all the unique power stance animations, or like move sets, is this one. This is by far the coolest. So, you know, the Bone Fist R1s do this. But while you're power stancing it, your L1s also are more unique. And your L2 does this. But yeah, that was all vanilla. But yeah, Tekla, since I'm on this file, an example like some movesets being different is like, this is a little bit different. Yeah, some of these movesets are just a little bit different. This one I think is the same. But I mean, you know, the L2 does buff that. Is the Red Cestus is an actual weapon. It's just it was like time exclusive. It was like time limited. Do I have the stats to show off like? Dude, some of the power stance combinations in this game are so cool. I don't know if I have the stats for this, though. I don't, yeah. Yeah, you get some unique heavy attacks. Is it lagging? Was it lagging, or was that just on Lorenzo's end? Yeah. Power stancing with Moonlight? What do you mean power stancing? I mean, that's not like... Moonlight Greatsword doesn't have a unique power stancing thing, I don't think. Power stancing Moonlight is really good with, there's a weapon you get in Undead Crypt called Blue Flame, and it doubles as a straight sword and a catalyst. Like, basically, you can use, any intelligence spells with the blue flame. So if you power stance it with the Moonlight Sword, you can use projectiles with Moonlight Sword while also casting magic with blue flame. Maybe the fake one does? I'm not sure. I don't know all the unique power stance combos. You could probably look them up, but yeah. Also, this game does backhand blades before Elden Ring did. Because if you power stance daggers, you swing them like backhand blades. I doubt I have 2 daggers to power stance. I do. I probably don't have the stats for it. That's the thing. Let me see. So this and that. Can I power stance these? I can. Yeah. You swing them like backhand blades. Definitely doesn't have as much sauce as the backhand blades, but it's there. But yeah, the martial arts from Elden Ring, yeah, they were already done before in both Sekiro and Dark Souls 2. Yeah, it drops off an enemy. It's the, you know the ghost enemies in Undead Crypt that come out when like a bell rings? It drops off the ghost guys. That might, because like I want to level up Ant, so like that might be like the in-game build for this run. Moonlight Greatsword with like blue flame power stance combo. We might do that. Oh, I shouldn't have killed Torch Hollow guy. I'm sorry, buddy. I won't think it. Because he'll just follow me around with a light. Game they should make a sequel. I want Tanamura to make another solo Souls project. That's what I want. I want Tanamura to get to make another solo game.
What is it? I don't know.
Because he was a co-director on Elden Ring, but like I want him to make another game himself.
And so I came with orders.
Big Mike and Two-Tone Tony. Torch guy is good. Yeah, he'll just follow you around with the torch. He'll never attack you. He's just there to provide some light. I accidentally killed him though. I wasn't thinking. Just murdered him. But yeah, he'll never attack you. He just follows you around with a torch, that way you can see. Yep. That's what I'm gonna call those two from now on. Big Mike and Two-Tone Tony. Miyazaki and Tanamura. That's them. These are like the creatures from A Quiet Place. They kind of look like those. Passion projects like Duskbloods and Sekiro too. I'm not happy with Duskbloods, man. I'm not happy with that being multiplayer. Not at all. I'm still feeling bitter about that. Because it looks so cool. Imagine if it was a normal Souls game. It would be so dope. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in this game. A lot of different enemy types. Again, this game is peak. It's only disliked because Miyazaki didn't make it. That's really about it. Because like a lot of the issues that people cite with Dark Souls 2 are not unique to Dark Souls 2. Like, there's two I think that you can say are, and that is ADP, obviously, and what's it called? ADP is obviously unique to DS2. And it's like ADP and like manual attack aiming is cringe. It's so annoying. But even that, like you can work through that. You just have to learn to play around it. Like you just have to learn how to use it. Yeah, most of Dark Souls 2's problems are not unique to Dark Souls 2. Every Souls game in the series just has like a set of issues, and there's a set of issues that is just like series wide as well. I don't know, man. Is Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro? No, you see, Elden Ring makes me apprehensive there. Because I don't like Elden Ring, so yeah. I don't think Dark Souls 2 being slow is really a bad thing, though. Like, it's fine. It plays like twice as good, 3 times as good, 5 times as good as Dark Souls 1. Like, I really don't see the issue. There. I think the game just plays great. Durability is anti-fun. I don't know, I never found it to be an issue. Like, my first playthrough of the game was on Scholar, and I've never really found durability to be a problem. We need a Ferris lock stick. Oh, you can set the oil on fire like in Black Gulch. Cool. Yeah, you just... Yeah, like like, you know, I saved Dark Souls 2 for last in the series because I was like, dude, I'm gonna hate this. Everyone's told me how bad it is. I'm fully expecting, I'm ready to just hate it, man. Just get it over with. And then I played it, I'm like, bro, this is peak. This is so good. aren't you scared of the light? Yeah, I don't know, man. I can only speak from my own experience, and I loved it. I did not have a single issue for the most part. Like, I came to DS2 right after DS1. I hated Dark Souls 1 in my first playthrough. Hated it. And I like it more now, but I still don't love it. But I hated DS1 in my first playthrough, dog. Hated it. And I played it right before Dark Souls 2. Played DS2 and loved it. Zweihanda. Yes, Zweihanda. Alright. Let's go this way. I need a Pharaoh's Lockstone to activate that thing. Oh, and DS2 has the original Consort Radahn as well. Can't forget that. Man, Elden Ring really took everything from DS2, huh? Even Consort Radahn. This. Didn't play the DLC though. The DLC is great. DLC for DS1's really good. The only bad DLC in the entire series, I think, is Ashes of Ariandel. I think every other DLC in the series is good. Is at least good. Ashes of Ariandel's the only bad one. That's poison. Okay, he's not scared of it anymore. But yeah, I do say that, like, the only bad Souls DLC in the entire series is Ashes. I think Ashes is genuinely just not fun. It's like some of the worst enemies in the series, with a couple of the worst level, or a couple of the most annoying levels in the series, with one of the worst bosses in the series. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that. Shadow Top. Oh, what was that? Is that a rare drop or something? That's the Havel's Ring of this game, I'm pretty sure. Ah, not again. need to relight my torch. I guess I have these though. I'll use one. I didn't know what the DLC was, so I played Ashes while being early mid DS3. Freed's first phase. I hate Ashes. I think it's just not fun. Freed's a great fight, but like, I hate it, man. I think the levels are just like I think they suck. I'm gonna be honest, I think they suck. I cannot stand at the Ashes levels. I think that the enemies are so irritating. The enemies are so annoying in Ashes of Ariandel. And Gravetender and Great Wolf sucks so bad. Like I think it's the only Souls DLC that I would unironically just say is bad. Bro, they charge people $15 for Ashes of Ariandel. You believe that? Change life gem availability? I don't think so. I think like Melentia starts with 100 life gems, but when you buy those out, I think they're infinite. I'm not sure though. I haven't bought a single life gem from her yet, so I don't know. Oh, I can hear Gavlin. I can hear him drinking. Life gems nullifying resource management. I don't think it's a problem.
Who are you? Gavlan. Gavlan.
Here's the thing, alright? Magus, here's the thing. You say it's another problem with DS2. Last I checked, no one is like forcing you. Last I checked, no one's forcing you to buy 99 life gems.
Medi.
No one's got a gun to your head telling you to buy 99 life gems and invalidate your Estus Flask. Nobody will be forcing you to play on easy mode either. Bad argument? I don't think so. I mean, hold one sec. See, the thing is, in easy mode, like, the point of these games is, like, not having a difficulty slider makes it where everyone is on an even playing field. Take advantage of whatever tools the game gives you, or decide not to. But everyone is on an even playing field, and in easy mode would change that. That's the thing. And easy mode would fundamentally change everything. But no one's got a gun to your head telling you to go buy life gems. Adding an easy mode would fundamentally change the way these games are played and the way they are designed. Thank you. Oh, this guy's loaded. What's good here? Take magic weapon. That the game is meant to be hard. Yes, it is. And the point of not adding a difficulty slider makes it where everyone is on an even playing field for the game, right?
Done.
But buying life gems is just, again, it's just another tool in the game. It's not something that you have to do. It's not something that I'm not even saying that you should do. It's just another tool for the game. Something you can use or something you cannot use. But the games are meant to be difficult. Life gems are just another tool. DS2 still isn't an easy game, even if you buy life gems. I don't think DS2 is particularly difficult, but I also don't think a lot of these games are particularly difficult, like Dark Souls 3. Like, again, I think DS3 is the easiest Souls game. Said it before, I think DS3 is the easiest. DS3's idea of level difficulty is, alright, around every corner where there's also a ledge, let's put an enemy and make him do a shove attack. That's DS2's idea of level difficulty. I think it's foolish to get mad at the game because you bought too many life gems. It's foolish. Big Mike adds in. Well, first of all, Big Mike didn't do that. That wasn't Miyazaki. But, even still, I don't think, like, enemy spam, even on my first playthrough of Scholar, I didn't have an issue with enemy spam. I didn't feel like I was being spammed. Like, there's a very simple way to negate the enemy spam in Dark Souls 2, and that is that you kill the enemies as you see them, so that way they don't have a chance to gang up on you. Like, don't run around a room, grab every item, not kill anything, go to the ladder, and get mad when you die. That's what a lot of people do. Don't do that. It's stupid. It's your own fault. Don't blame the game for it. This boss is so cool. This is such a cool idea, man. Such a good idea for a boss fight. Bro, I've never seen him do the spin attack like that before. That's crazy looking. I didn't think he was gonna hit with that. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Don't tell Tony Murrah. Don't tell Tony. That was dope. That was so good. God, that's a dope boss, man. Most bosses in the base game more I mean, yeah, most of the bosses in the base game of DS2 aren't that difficult, yeah. Takes 20 years to fight every enemy at 0.5 speed animations, base stamina. I don't see the issue. Gameplay's 100 times better than DS1. I don't see the problem. Yeah, that was such a cool fight, man. Flex Isle is so cool. Dope. Ooh, I almost died. So, I have a scepter now, right? A staff, yeah. Cool. I need to equip some stuff now. Yeah, the Souls community's ability to nitpick everything in Dark Souls 2 but look past everything Dark Souls 1 does wrong is insane, man. Like, it's only bad if it's in Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls, and Bloodborne is starting to get to that point as well. Bloodborne is joining DS2 and Demon Souls in that category. Like, when Dark Souls 1 has a problem, it's... Oh, but dude, it's Dark Souls 1. It's like the first game, man. It's like, you know, it popularized the series. We owe everything in the Souls series to Dark Souls 1. So, like, we need to give it a pass. We can't get mad at it. When Demon Souls has a problem... Bro, I can't believe Demon Souls made this mistake. What is this? This is so bad. It's almost like Demon Souls was the first game in the series, man. Like, the free passes we give Dark Souls 1 should be given to Demon Souls. See, the thing is, Dark Souls 3 was going to be kind of innovative. Like, it was going to kind of go in a more unique direction and experiment with some things. And, like for example, in Dark Souls 3, you would have been able to create your own bonfire. Like, drag an enemy somewhere and make a bonfire out of him. But they changed that for unknown reasons. Don't know why, but they did. Oh, that's right. You level up with the Harrow, not at the bonfire. Oops.
There. Seek the list this.
Seek list. Yes, sir. Alright, so Pursuer is just going to give me his greatsword, right? I'll hold on to the spell. I'll hold on to the souls, because I know, like, you can get some spells from souls. I'll hold on to them. I was just going to pop them, but we'll see. Need an ant weapon, man. Yes, I think because they already said that like the contents that are unique to Tarnished Edition are going to be in a Tarnished pack for other people, like for other consoles. And I'm pretty sure what they mean by that is you're gonna have to pay like $10 for it or something like that. 20 bucks. However much content is in it, you're gonna have to pay for it. Okay, so we have magic. Let's go test this out. Let's see what kind of damage we get. Not bad. For range damage too, yeah, not bad. Oh god, another pursuer. Ow. Alright. Is my audio good? I can't hear. One sec. Okay. No, I can't hear. I can't hear the game. I bumped my microphone for a second. I can't hear the game. I have no audio. Is audio okay on the stream? Oops. Give me a second. Give me a sec here. Something appears to be wrong here. It's the same? Okay. Wait, you have no... Wait, is there no audio in the game, or... Is there game audio on stream, or what? Hello, Ahmed. Go to a bonfire, no audio? Okay. Is this like a common issue or something? Yeah, I can see it right here on my OBS. There's no audio coming from DS2 for whatever reason. Why is there no audio on DS2? What's going on? Why do I not have audio? Yeah, no audio at all. What's going on here? What mode are you going for? Int. Preferably int. Alright, give me a second. Let me, like, relaunch the game, see if that does it. Oh. Do you have audio? Because I don't. Stream's frozen on my end here. Okay, let me give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second here. We're okay. One sec, I'm fixing it. I'm trying to fix it. Trying to fix it. There we go. We're good. We're back. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. We're good. We're good. Had to restart the game. Nice. Okay, we're good. How's it going? It is going great, man. We love this game. We love Peak Souls 2. But yeah, we are going for Int right now. I guess I'm probably going to rock like Blue Flame and Moonlight Greatsword in a power stance. Probably. We're about to end the stream, though. I just want to kill this Pursuer. Or see if I can kill this Pursuer. Nice job, idiot. Shot, idiot. Ooh. Ooh. Go team. Oh. There he goes. Got him. Yeah, Pursuer's Peak. I love Pursuer. I mean, yeah, Dark Souls 2 is definitely like the most, you know, it's the most like just an RPG. So like, Dark Souls 2 is just an RPG, and I love it. It's still a Souls game though. Like I hate when people say, "Oh, it's a good game but a bad Souls game," because I know you say that, Ethos, and you sound stupid whenever you say it. Oh, wrong button. Oops. Oops. Yeah, it's because, like, you know, you can't riposte bosses in the base game. So when you kill a boss on a riposte in the mod, it just kind of despawns them. I mean, listen, Ethos, I'm not going to get into it, but you know my thoughts on DS3, Ethos. I think it's the worst game in the series. You know my thoughts on that. It's still a good game. The DS3 is a good game. It's fine. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's good. It's above average entertainment, but Yeah, I think it just has the least going for it in the series. It's got good bosses and nothing else is any good. Bosses are really good, but nothing else is. It's all just kind of mediocre, besides the boss fights. Shit on. Pussy. Oh, I was early. Was late. Nice. Yeah, I think DS2 is peak or DS3 is peak. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm a known DS3 hater. You got me. Where did I have that magic in it? Crap. I mean, I like DS3 more now. I mean, DS1 more now. You know, I definitely enjoy the game a bit more. But I still don't love it. I think DS3 I think DS1 is better than DS3 and Elden Ring, but I don't think it's better than DS2, Demon Souls, or Bloodborne or Sekiro.
Shadow. Oh, dear.
There is like definitely something different about Dark Souls 1. Like DS1 does just feel different, you know? You can do that. Oh, what? Blow the door open? Yeah, blow the wall open? Yeah, you can.
Even given. Be gone.
Over Elden Ring? Yeah, like, I think so, yeah. I would put DS1 over Elden Ring. The open world of the base game just holds it back, man. It really does. I don't think Shadow of the Erdtree's open world really holds it back, but the base game just does. Okay, let's see. Let me go level up. Let's see if we can... Let's go try and beat Fake Ornstein before we end the stream. I probably won't be able to kill him, though. Got more hits than misses. I think DS3 has more misses than hits, to be honest with you.
However,
Like, I don't think DS3 is a bad game. Like, if I were to score them, like... I think DS3 has the lowest score for me at a 6 out of 10. I think DS3 is a 6. I don't agree that DS3 is risky. I think DS3 plays too safe. More than anything else. I think DS3 is too safe. Like, when I think of, like, what's a cookie-cutter generic Souls game, I think of Dark Souls 3.
Bearer, seek, lest this.
I think one of my biggest issues with DS3 is that it's too safe. Because, like, the game can't stand on its own. Like, it constantly has to call back to DS1 every 2 seconds. Like, it's, you know, we get mad at the Marvel Cinematic Universe for doing it all the time, but DS3 is just jingling keys in your face for half the game. That's what it's doing. Yeah, but like, now we're talking about mods making a game better. You know, we're talking about, you know, I love Dark Souls 2 Skyward of the First Sin, you know, unmodded, but we're talking about mods to make a game better. I mean, then the game has failed at something. Oh, this is my last death. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Yep, I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Yeah, Ornstein's a little bit too tough in this mod. Ow! Yeah. Okay, let me get my souls and quit out. That's 6K. Let me get those and quit out. Yeah, they heard from, you know, DS2, oh, you know, the boss run backs are terrible, the enemies are annoying, the levels are tough, this, that. So they said, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make every single level a straight line with pretty much no freedom whatsoever, except in Irithyll, where you have like a little bit of freedom where you can choose where to go. We're going to make every single level in the game just a straight line. And then we're going to make all the bosses really good, but we're not going to, like, put any effort at all into, like, actual level design. We're going to make the game ugly, right? We're going to make this game ugly. Like, it's the exact opposite of Dark Souls 2. It really is. Because Dark Souls 3 is just ugly, man. I cannot stand to look at DS3. I think DS3 is just hideous. Everything in DS3 is either brown or gray. Everything.
Bear, seek souls. Seek the king, lest this.
Well, I mean, here's the thing with linearity. All these games are linear. They're all linear. Every single one of them. But, like, in Dark Souls 3, it's different. Because, like, you know, the only place that has branching paths, the only places is, what's it called? Road of Sacrifices and Irithyll. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Straight line. Everywhere else. And, like, the mediocre level design even extends into, like, you know, we'll extend it even into the Ringed City, right? We'll extend it there. Because the quote-unquote city is, when you actually get to it, it is an archway at the top, a rooftop, an alleyway, a staircase, and a swamp. There's your city. This is way better than any level in Dark Souls 2. And, huh? We're putting Lothric Castle above Broom Tower? Is that what we're doing? We're putting Lothric Castle against Broom Tower? Is that what we're doing? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I am slandering DS3. I think DS3 is the worst Souls game, yeah. Even comparing Lothric Castle to Broom Tower is like that's like mental illness type stuff. How's the magic going? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Alright, so when we come back to the game, we will be in this area. So yeah, well, Ebot, if you want to see, like, if you want, to see what I think about a lot of these DS3 levels, look back in the live stream section of the channel. There's one I did like 2 weeks ago where I put all the areas in the entire series in a tier list. Yes, I put them all in a tier list. So you get to see everything I think about the DS3 areas there. Because I had I think I had 5 tiers. I had peak tier, great tier, good tier, mid tier, bad tier, terrible tier. It was 6 tiers. The only DS3 area, the highest one was Irithyll in great tier, but none of them made it into the very top tier. None of them did. DS3 levels just aren't that good, man. They're not. They're straight lines. No branching paths, no exploration, nothing you can really do. It's just straight lines. Like, again, I guess we'll play a little bit more while I yap. Like, the bosses of DS3 are really good, man. Absolutely they are. They're the best bosses in the series overall. But nothing else is any good for the most part. I don't really like the build variety in DS3. I don't like the build variety. I don't really like the enemies. I don't like pretty much any of the levels. Bro, this dude is nuts. Let me get him away from the bow and arrow guy. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. What do you mean you don't get much of things? They're straight lines. The levels are straight lines, man. There's not anything else. Like, there's no way to misunderstand what I'm saying. DS3 fans confuse me. Like, it's all mediocre. It's bland. It's nothing special. can't use bonfire. Jesus. Like, again, I don't think DS3 is bad, but it has the least going for it. That's the only way I can put it. It has the least going for it. Doesn't have much at all. I mean, yeah, but like Bloodborne did it way better. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is I think it's the worst game in the series. Not counting Night Rain. Night Rain's not a real Souls game. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I think it's the worst in the entire Souls series. Like behind Elden Ring, Demon Souls, all that stuff. I would say overall, I think DS3 is the worst. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's like a 6 out of 10. But I think it's the worst of the series. Oh, word? That's cool. Hello, Pursuer. Oh, he did the spin attack! He doesn't do that very often. He almost never does that spin attack. Ooh. Probably cooking it. Ugh. Bro, he got destroyed. He wasn't even ready for that. Have you played Lies of P? Yes, I have. I like Lies of P a lot. I haven't played many, like, non-From Software Souls-likes. Like, I've only played... The only, like, non-FromSoft games that I've finished from the Souls-like genre is Lies of P and Stranger of Paradise. I have Wukong, but I dropped it. I dropped Wukong in the Pagoda Realm. I just wasn't having fun with it, so I stopped playing. I mean, I try to be objective as well. Like you know, I say the best Souls game is Sekiro overall. Sekiro is the best, but it would be like my fourth favorite. Sekiro is like my fourth favorite Souls game, but I think it's the best. Paradise worth. It is I. Even as a big Final Fantasy fan, I can always say Strangers of Paradise was aight. It's got great combat, though. Great combat. But everything besides the combat is aight. It's okay. Played Team Ninja Souls games. They don't interest me. Kenobi, we've been round and round we go on this for years at this point. They just don't interest me. They really don't. Yeah, Sekiro, like, it's the most consistently great Souls game. Like, the way I always phrase it to people, the highest highs in the entire series are in Bloodborne. Bloodborne has the highest highs overall, right? But the most, like, consistently great Souls game is Sekiro. Sekiro's got great level design. Honestly, underrated level design. People don't talk about it enough. Sekiro's level design is really good. It's very layered, very vertical. It always offers up the choice between sneaking around to kill people or just going in and doing it normally. There's always that choice. Make sure that it can always offer you that. And, oh, hello. The levels themselves are good. They're interconnected in a nice way. Yeah, Sekiro's levels don't get talked about enough, and it has the best boss roster in the series. I think I said DS3 had the best earlier, but you know, Sekiro has the best boss roster in the series. That's not even close, I don't think. How long has that been there? Did okay, so they just put this in the game, right? Right? Was there a hot fix sometime recently? Must have been. Oh wait, I haven't done why am I going this way? I haven't done Ruined Sentinels. I'm progressing towards Lost Center. Haven't even done Ruined Sentinels yet. Oops, let's go do that. Well, let's get to a bonfire first. We'll do Ruined Sentinels in a minute. Everything else is alright, bro. Insane take. Insane take, Ebon. On my full series boss ranking, dude, it was two-handed slurping on Sekiro's bosses the whole time. Like, on my top 15, I think half of them were from Sekiro. Half of my peak tier was just Sekiro. Demon of Hatred is like maybe the most underrated fight in the entire series, man. Like, there's a certain tier of bosses that people just hate because they suck at it. That's like Demon of Hatred, Lawrence, Elden Beast, Commander Gaius. People hate them because they suck at them, but like they're really great fights. Father or the inner bosses. Yeah, the inner fights were all dope, except for Ishin. Inner Ishin just didn't get enough, man. He has one new move, or two new moves. Probably so, yes, Ethos. I probably will be hell diving in a minute. I'm gonna get to the next bonfire, and then I'm gonna hell dive. People say Demon of Hatred is like he's in the wrong game, so he doesn't work in Sekiro. I don't feel that at all, man. I really don't. I don't feel like Demon of Hatred is in the wrong game. I don't feel like he's, you know, he's a Bloodborne boss in Sekiro. I don't think that at all. I think he's just so much fun. Like I said, my whole boss ranking, and like, I would say from top 50 on through the rest of the game is just two-handed slurping Sekiro. Pretty bad hitboxes? Nah. Nonsense. Like, I hate to tell people just get good, because I think that's used to deflect criticism a bit too often in the Souls community, but like when people say I have the, like, you know, this is a problem with Demon of Hatred, this is a problem with Gaius, this is a problem with Elden Beast, this is a problem with Lawrence, I say get good. Like, that's all it is. Yeah, the fire umbrella. It's perfect. Like, that tool was made, like, fire umbrella is made for Demon of Hatred as much as, like, you know, you're supposed to use Storm Ruler against Storm King. Use Storm Ruler against Yorm, all that stuff. Like, it's made from the ground up for the Demon of Hatred fight, and it's perfect. Thing is, Sekiro is not my favorite Souls game, though. Like, I don't go back to it that often. I really don't. I really don't go back to Sekiro that much. Oh, it's on Lawrence and you said bad hitboxes. What's a bad hitbox on Lawrence? Oh. Locked.
I am strayed. I mean it.
Yeah. What attack of Lawrence's is bad?
Very good indeed.
I mean, liking a game a lot isn't being a fanboy of that game. Being a fanboy is like not being willing to admit when something is a problem. His ground slam? Which one? I don't have an issue with any of these attacks. They deal too much damage? I don't have an issue with any of these attacks. I don't know what you're talking about. Genuinely, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have an issue with these. Did I light that bonfire? Yeah, I did. Again, he's in a category of bosses that people just don't like because they're not good at him. That's all there is to it. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, I need that item. That's a shiny. I need that shiny. We gotta take this back up so I can get the shiny. Not that I really need it, but like I'm gonna get it. Lorenzo, you're a fanboy on the grounds of whatever criteria I decide that day. That's what I'll say. Let's see here. When you gotta play Neo, Wolong, Rise of the Ronin? You know, every time I am asked that question, I'll add 3 more years onto the wait. Alright, let's go beat up the Ruin Sentinels, and then I guess we'll stop the stream there. But I mean, Lorenzo, I can clearly remember, like, I was saying, you know, like, yeah, I mean, like, I think this, like, not having a lot of content is a big problem with Elden Ring's open world, and, you know, just, like, it being so empty a lot of the time. You're like, well, I quite like the emptiness. It allows me to, like, really take in and soak in the world. I'm like, yeah, but there's still no content in there. What do you mean? Like, you can appreciate the emptiness, sure, but, like, there's still no content. It's still a problem. There's not enough there. Like, you could saw off, like, even in Shadow of the Erdtree, as much as I, you know, hyped that up as having really good world design, but not, you know, content, you could saw off the entire southern part of the map, and as well as the Raw Ruins, or whatever it's called, and the Finger Ruins. All you miss is bosses. You don't miss any dungeons. You don't miss anything at all. You don't miss any meaningful content. All you miss are story bosses. They're empty areas that are just there for story bosses that were not filled out with content. The only areas of Shadow of the Erdtree that have any meaningful content is Gravesite Plain and Shadow Altus. You could saw the rest of it off, and all you miss is just story boss arenas. As Doc Ock said, brilliant but lazy. Hi, big guy. There's my shortcut. We'll see how this goes. I might get absolutely, like, rolled over right here. Ow, that hurt. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why I mentioned this stuff with you anyway, Lorenzo, because, I mean, you know, you don't believe that the quality of a game is worth disputing, so, you know. Alright, time to go. Hello, Bonfire. Okay, which is which? Okay, that's that one. So we want to kill this one. Oh! Ow! No, not the spin! Oh, I thought I was gonna do the long jump. Oh God. I would see if you could parry these guys, but I don't want to test it. I will give it one go. You can! Go team. And there we have it. That's the end of that. Have a job interview tomorrow. Oh, okay. Good luck. Good luck on that. We're about to wrap up anyway. That was close. I need a Ferris Lockstone. I need one badly. Alright, that's the end of that. That's quite enough. We might stream again tomorrow and continue DS2, but I'm not sure yet. I have not made up my mind, but we might stream again tomorrow. It's a good stream. Love this game, man. Love Dark Souls 2. Hated for no reason, I'm telling you. Let me level up. And then after that, we will be done. Wrong button. I'm gonna talk to you. Hello, lady.
Bearer of the curse, seek Leslie.
Let's see here. Let's do some of that. Some attunements. Nice, thank you. We can equip 3 spells now. Nice. Heavy soul arrow. What does that do? Interesting. Or a circumventer from the first game. You might have a point on that. You might. I mean, yeah, like I would say Dark Souls 2 as a whole, like the moment-to-moment gameplay, definitely expects more from the player than Dark Souls 1 does. Like, Dark Souls 2 definitely expects a lot more of you than DS1. Yeah. Anyways, I think I'm going to be all done for the day. We have played a lot of DS2. It was a good time. Made good progress. Okay, making sure. So yeah, I'll see everybody maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Appreciate everybody coming out to the stream. Basil, Ebod, Ad, Bonfire, Kenobi, Lorenzo, Ethos, Spectro, Tekla, everybody who came out, I appreciate it. Again, we might be live again tomorrow at 11 or 12 a.m. 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see. Haven't made up my mind yet. So yeah, I'll go ahead and get out of here. Let me tab over to OBS here. Yeah, I will see everybody in tonight's daily update for sure. So yeah, everybody have a good day. And